sir. How's going?
It's going. Is there a problem?
Well, first of all, my name is Officer Patrick from St. Charles Police Department. The reason why I pulled you over is because you was going a little bit too fast. There
Oh man, how fast was I going?
is there, well, almost 70. Is there any reason maybe for that rush or anything?
I wasn't speeding. I was going the speed limit.
Okay, well, I saw you on radar and that all. Can I get your name, maybe?
Yeah, it's Jeff Richards.
Okay, let me check this. Okay, sir, I saw it. It's valid, so just I will not give any tickets or the it was a fast and you took the car over, so it was a little bit dangerous. Okay,
All right.
okay, that's all. I will not get any tickets, so that will
Well, I appreciate
take
that.
care.
All right, you too, man.
Yeah, take care, bro.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
What's going on in the city? Anything fun?
No, we're all out in Sandy right now.
I'll hop on, see if I can give him something to do.
I think there's the sheriff and a deputy are on, and then 2 state troopers and an Ox city unit.
Son of a bitch.
JT said he's supposed to be hopping on here in a minute, so we'll see. Because I think he's a little drunk.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, finish up my
Excuse me,
last day of
sir.
work.
You're drunk. Well, how do you know that, sir? Because I'm drunk, and it takes one to know when get out of the car.
I assume that's happened before, like in real life.
No. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
I'm
well, I wouldn't
sure
doubt it.
I'm sure that it has happened at least a couple of times. I know that there's some YouTube videos out there of cops getting arrested like on duty. They fell asleep or whatnot, like in their patrol car, and nobody heard from them, and everybody rushes to them like thinking that something's wrong, and they're like, "Hey, man!" They're knocking on the window. And he won't open up the door, and it's like a state trooper gets out with him first, and he gets out and he's drunk as shit, and he's like, you know you're in uniform, right? Like, are you on duty right now?" No, no, I'm not on duty. It's like, it sure does look like it. You're in your marked patrol car in your uniform, not answering the radio. Yeah, all right. Let me call the chief real
Hey,
quick.
yeah, I finished up my last day of work. What's the date? Saturday? Yeah, yesterday, Friday.
Nice.
Had to go on site, ship out some equipment, and then kind of chill for the whole day. It was kind of slow, thank God, but walked out, talked to one of the guards. Like, I worked at Social Security, so they guarded and armed and all kinds of stuff. But it's funny because not even a month prior, I actually had to go in the office so I could fire somebody on our team. And
Nice.
that was a whole fiasco because you're not supposed to do on-site firings for like safety reasons. And the company did it anyway. But the same guard that was there when that happened was there last night for my last day. And I was like, oh, hey, what's up, man? I was like, guess what? It's my turn. I was like, I didn't get fired, though. Got a better job offer. Finish that up. I'm going to chill all next week, readjust my schedule, get my car inspected. My new job on the 5th of April. Car's got window tint. Legal. So I got to go somewhere else. Not around the corner to get it done. Fuck am I going? Oh.
Yeah, I had to do a whole bunch of training at the same time working night shifts. So there were some days where I went straight from training all the way to working. So, and I got to do the same thing this week.
Yeah, we're trying to find a place to move to because our buddy wants to join in with us. Which it already have 3 roommates here. They all work in IT in the general area, make a good amount of money. But the area that we're in, it's like the HOAs are kind of strict. Like they want families and like that's it. if you're like non-family related, they're like a bunch of assholes about it. They'll just tell you no.
Yeah.
So
they're expecting you to throw parties and crap like that. This isn't a frat house.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, motherfucker. Like, we both have like professional careers and shit, and we don't have time for that. Yeah, because to get in here, we had to pay like $1,000 just to apply here to get into the community, and then we actually had to pay triple security deposit because we're not family, really. Fucking ass ton of money.
Whoa, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
The landlord's super fucking chill though, so dude's awesome. But
that's good.
I'm like, hey, I hate to drop this on you, but we have a buddy that wants to move in with us. So I have like a big ass fucking email I sent today just about the situation and us trying to like see if he's fine with that. Like I'm like, hey, we'll pay way more rent if you want. I don't give a shit. I just don't want to move here.
Yeah.
We'll see what he says, but if not, I mean, I've already been stressing over it because I've reached out to so many places and they're like, no, you're roommates. We're not doing that. Fucking pissing me off. I don't want to move anywhere and have to worry about the new job and shit. I'm assuming the speed cameras are in kilometers.
I would imagine so. They're in kilometers, 30, and if you're accelerating through it, then it will also indicate on it.
Kind of makes them useless. Yes. But yeah, try not to stress about it. I'll see what the landlord's okay with it. Easy peasy, problem solved.
I need a jerry can. I don't know where to get it.
Complete. About our buddy, the guy that's gonna move in with us. We've known him for a long time, but he went through a pretty bad breakup. It's been ongoing for like 6 months, but finally ended it. I think I don't know, like a couple of days ago, I think. But yeah, he came over because she was kind of psychotic and controlling, but he doesn't have a PC or anything. So his buddies always want to like game with us and whatnot. So we kind of juked him. We invited him over and then invited our other buddy Chris over, and we started building. We just took parts that we had and started building him a gaming PC, like right in front of him. But we told him that this was for our buddy Chris's friend's son, so it was like just nonchalant. So he had no idea. He thought we were just building something like randomly for somebody else. So we had it built, Windows booted up, and it got to the username page for creation. And we said, all right, Ben, why don't you go ahead and sit down and put your username in? He sat down and he went, wait, why? We're like, because this is your computer, buddy. Dude basically broke down. Let's see.
That's awesome. Well, shit. Where the fuck is a jerry
Can't get him at the
can?
gas station?
No.
What? That's gonna be my guess. What about ammunition?
Well, the one in Sandy Shores don't work.
I mean, it doesn't work.
I mean, it works, but jerry cans aren't in there.
What about the city?
Haven't tried yet.
I have a long drive. What to do?
Wonder if there's one around here. You would think that there would be. Be at the car store or the car shop. But nope. Of course not. Is that one? Technically that is one, but it is not one I can use.
Sure, the cops are out. I ain't seen nothing.
They did pass me earlier. Looked like they were going to the highway, running code, so I have no idea. Fuck. I guess I'm going to the city. I think I found one.
What is it? Wait, what, jerry can?
Fuck. It's not one I can use. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Man, that freeway's been under construction for like 20 years. Train? Only losers take public transportation. Come on, man. I'd rather sit in traffic. Later.
Okay. I checked the one up in Toledo too. There's none. That's not there.
Yeah, I've checked inside the stores. I've checked inside the ammunition. There's no place to buy one.
Have to go up to the pump without your card, but that's
You have to what?
you said you have to go up to the pump without your card near it.
Yeah, I tried that. I don't know. No idea.
What is this?
Where's Flyboy gas station?
I think it's near me. Hold on, let me see what it's called. It's not in Toledo. Probably something in the city, maybe. Nope. Huh. Where's JT?
What?
JT said drunk and finally made it to my car.
Well, definitely didn't mean for that to happen. Fuck.
What did you do?
I fucking ran into the goddamn gas pump.
Did it blow up?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Where are you at? City?
No, I'm in Harmony.
Harmony. Route 68.
Yeah. Now I gotta go do this shit again.
I saw Trucker was on. Is he still doing his routes or something? Or?
Yeah, he's still on the road.
There's not a cop over here. You get pulled over. I feel like the car feels a little slower than it was. Only topping out at like 116.
Is it, upgraded?
Yeah, it was doing up to 126 before. No, I'm good.
All right, it's time to get something going.
Yeah, look how many cops are on. How does that work? If you do a police department, like, do you have to like go RP as them, or can you do your SIP stuff too?
It's got to be approved by a supervisor. Have you seen any cops at all?
Yeah, there's some at the ammunition in Sandy. There was one on East Joshua, in between where you can go to Grapeseed and Route 15. I think they went there. They're doing something at ammunition right now. Most of them seem to be running radar. Yeah, I used to do 126 in this car, but now it only go to 118.
Yeah, I would try to go and try to reinstall your upgrades again. Oh shit. State trooper just passed me. I don't know if he clocked me or not, but I'm at 121.
Where's that? Somebody dropped like all kinds of ARs and shit on the ground over here.
At the motel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Does turbo actually do anything?
Oh yeah, it puts a turbo on your car. You can hear it. It will go.
Yeah, but you go faster or anything? Or just
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
bullshit?
No, it adds probably about 5 miles an hour or something like that on top of what your top speed is.
You're a boring shit! You got shit. What is happening?
Or something flying past that cop doing 128. Didn't even care. Might have been an ox. Thirty, 31.
Fix it.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna LS Customs and then back I'm doing 132 now.
Damn it, I can't rob this store.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There is a fire emergency reported in the building. Please exit the building by the nearest exit or exit stairwell. Do not use the elevators. Again, do not use the elevators. Your attention, please. Your attention, please.
That you running?
Just
Yeah, I'm running.
I see you. Oh. Easy juke. He thought he was gonna be funny and cut me off to the field, so I just turned around. Oh. Oh. lag. Hey, did you pull the fire alarm?
good here? Yeah. Alright. Alright, you get any ID yet?
What the fuck?
Alright, I've confiscated a combat pistol with 100 rounds and 42 smoke grenades. Do you have any ID on you, sir? Alright, well, you have a name?
Yeah, last name you, and first name fuck.
Alright. I'll come with you to the station. I'll get this vehicle towed here. It's coming. The vehicle's coming back stolen, regardless. And with a possible stolen handgun on him as well. And we'll get him ID'd at the station.
I'm running for absolutely no reason right now. No. Oh, my card's done. Yeah, that one little tap, that's so stupid.
Yeah, same thing happened to me.
Like, it barely, like, grazed by something and the car halfway blows up.
Well, this is cruel and unusual punishment.
Stop. Go.
Dude, what the fuck? Wow, looking at the fucking wall is awesome. Just love staring at a corner.
Alright, so vehicle registration does come back as stolen from the registered owner. Registered owner was John Richards.
Hey, while y'all figure all this bullshit out, can you unhandcuff me so I stop staring at a fucking corner for the next 45 minutes? That would be awesome.
You can stare at a corner for 45 minutes until we decide how we're going to identify you.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. I'm already in a
Listening
fucking
to your
cell.
voice is cruel and unusual punishment.
It's not what your mom said.
Alright, why don't we just step this way then?
While you're at it, why don't you remove the handcuffs? Nothing. Thank you.
Does kind of. Let me check that MDT again. He does kind of bear a passing resemblance to the registered owner of the vehicle. Let me double check that. No, I don't think so, unless he's lost a lot of weight. Same hoodie and same style facial hair, though. Alright, where's your processing center in this station here? We can run his fingerprints through. Do you not have a fingerprinting system in the station?
He wouldn't know. It's not his station. This is the police department. Pretty sure that says sheriff.
That's not a Sandy Shores, or not? Is this not the Sandy Shores substation for the sheriff's office?
Nope. Actually, it is a PD station. You should probably go outside and read the entrance.
The door says sheriff.
Look up on top of the actual building. Hey, there you go. You got a winner.
At the Sandy Shores Police Department, operated by deputies.
Boom. No, we just haven't redone the textures, OOC.
Well, then why the hell did we bring him here?
I have no idea. I wasn't driving, so I tried not to come here.
To be fair, I wasn't driving you either, so. Alright, I guess guess we're moving you.
Hey, there's a door there.
DeBo, can you move? Ah.
Is that the sheriff? I didn't realize that was the sheriff. He's got a baby face. I'm used to him having facial hair.
I'm out with 901 with that suspect from our pursuit. Yeah, honestly, OOC, I can't tell if that's DeBo with a voice changer or if he's letting Emily play.
I think he's letting Emily play, because when he called that I was in custody, it sounded like a 13-year-old boy or a grown woman. So.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. I'm not sure if he'd be using a voice changer either, because he's talking like he knows how things operate for the most part. Must have both sitting next to her, telling her what to say.
Probably. Man, who taught those deputies how to drive?
Is that you chilling over there in that supercar? Was that the Zentorno?
Presumably the sheriff.
No, I'm in the back of a cop car.
Oh, so am I.
What's up, Ant? It's probably CX. That's all I can get on.
I think they fixed the charger handling lines. They can somewhat keep up with my car now. Not fully, but.
I know. It's been too long. God dang, son, there's a rock there.
What rock?
What? Okay, never mind. Nothing? Oh, look at this fancy joint. Not a man, just working. Working, training, playing a little GTA here and there, working, training, rinse and repeat.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I can't drag out a vehicle.
Yep,
That
there
would
you go.
probably be the freaking key. There we go. I'm just having a brain fart moment, that's all.
It's definitely keeping me busy, that's for sure.
Wait, hold up. Can I run out of the
There's
prison
none,
cell
okay.
like before they actually
Well-
jail me? Is it like unlocked?
All right, so technically speaking, deputies would probably have a rapid ID, and so you should be able to fingerprint me on that. It's like a little handheld device that looks like a tablet.
Anything else?
Sure. Is that, not in here. I don't know where the holding cells are. Oh, right behind me. Hi.
Wait, Repo. Is it against the rules for me to run out of my jail cell?
Yeah,
can't get in
especially if they
there.
RP'd
Can't get in
that
here.
that it's locked. So
Oh yeah.
so Nick, just put me into the cell, like handcuffed.
Did you?
Walk
And
up.
then let you go.
Yeah, and then let me go, and then uncuff me, and I should be able to be released into the cell.
There we
Yep,
go.
There we go. So that way, if you need to retrieve me or whatnot, I would approach the door. I'd face away from you. You would
Yeah,
handcuff me and
gotcha.
then
More,
walk me
more
out.
realistic.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to lock the cell because
Alright,
I
so-
can't get in here.
I know, but just for RP purposes.
What's up?
Alright, let's see, you got one of those rapid ID devices.
Is
lying
patrol
around.
still going on?
Yes. And both
Okay.
me and Fate are arrested right now.
Oh, okay. What did you do?
I ran. I tried to rob a store and then I ran.
Oh. I hate it when it happened. You'll be happy to know I did find my car.
There we go.
You know, I totally, he didn't say it was locked. I walked out of the cell. He was like, what the fuck? I'm like, somebody didn't lock it.
I also made it home without incident. Despite my girl's best. Are you recording, Repo?
Yep, I'm live.
Okay.
Alright, Mr. McGukin.
Where are all the city units? Are
It's
they-
my government name. My real name is first name fuck, and last name you.
I think they're all in a plane right now. City should be empty.
Alright. Let's see what.
What'd you say, Fake?
I think the city's empty at the moment.
Yeah, they are. I'll look.
It's all Blaine at the moment.
Alright. Step away from the bars.
Sit down, motherfucker. Woo! Blind you. Oh, fuck! Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I think I shit myself, but it's probably a good thing that I'm on a toilet right now. Oh.
What shit are you doing, Repo?
You should watch my stream. How long does this take? That's cruel and unusual. Jesus.
Ooh. Oh.
Step away from the window.
Oh God. Here, now y'all tase me. I got my hands up. Tase me. Go ahead.
Alright. Turn around and walk backwards to the bars.
It's kind of the instructions I gave your mother last night. Oh shit! I can't change my view now. Fuck.
God, I gotta go through this.
Oh fuck!
I was gonna let you keep it.
It's the most deadly weapon in fucking GTA.
Yeah, but not in real life. I mean, you could use it as a weapon in real life, but.
I don't know. Have you ever been hit in the head with a mag light?
Mag light. Yeah.
Motherfuckers hurt. Oh wait, you know that. You just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, and now since you've been destroying your cell and stuff, you get to stay there restrained for your own protection.
That's cruel and unusual. Definitely against my 8th Amendment.
Fuck, I don't even know what one that is right now.
Having to do
Oh,
with
no,
cruel
it's
and
not,
unusual.
It's not a punishment. It's a protective
okay.
restraint to stop you from hurting yourself.
You can
have
justify
a
it
bad room here.
any way you want to. You go right on ahead. I think the only thing that hurt was my rectum giving way to my bowels whenever I got tased. I think that actually caused me more pain than anything. So what I'm trying to say is I shit my pants. You're going to have to put your mouth away from the mic when you spit, bud.
Sorry.
All I heard was that saliva impact the side of that bottle. I even heard secondary droplets of the splash inside the bottle.
I don't know that.
Oh, I heard everything that happened inside that bottle for a split second.
There's a random trooper just standing. You have blood on your sleeve.
Excuse me.
All right. So we've got your list of charges here. You're gonna be in possession of a stolen vehicle, in possession of a stolen firearm,
Hello.
fleeing and eluding police officers, assault and battery on a law
Hi.
enforcement officer, attempted robbery with a deadly weapon, and vehicular assault.
What? Assault and battery on an officer. Where'd that come from?
Like literally 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. What? The vehicular assault, what is that? Y'all assaulted me.
When you first got into your vehicle and then you slammed into the sheriff's cruiser.
I didn't see him. That wasn't... I didn't mean to do that. He was in the way. I was trying to leave.
You did it in the process of committing a felony, so there you go.
Alright.
What felony did I commit? I don't know what you're talking about.
Attempted robbery and fleeing and eluding.
Oh, there it
I didn't
is.
rob that store.
And 901, you might want to step back just to make sure we don't accidentally
So-
send you to jail.
Oh, you gotta unhandcuff me before you send me to jail, damn it.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to uncuff you, but don't move.
Well, I don't have to be right next to you. My ID is number 9. I don't have anything, so I'm going to point my finger back at you. Damn.
If you want to see cruel and unusual punishment, here comes 60 minutes of jail.
My ass. What the hell? Am I a chick? Oh, no. It's default character.
Da 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 da. I wish there were more activities in jail, but there isn't. So it's more like hell. I'm gonna Shawshank out of here. Oh! I totally did not mean to do that, but pull that gun out again. Die already. Jesus Christ. There you go. What's up? Hello? Alright, cool. Good talking. Nope. I don't want that car. I want this one. Oh wait, there's a garage here. Haha. Look at that. Alright, let's see, let's see. JDI 415. Sweet. Woohoo! That was close. I couldn't hear you.
Step off the bike.
Why?
Step off the bike.
I'm not the one that was involved.
Put your hands up.
It was all the guys in the back.
Put your hands up, face away from me.
Fuck you. You're the one that's got that freaking gun in my face.
Put your hands up and face away from me.
Fuck you.
Put your hands up and face away from me.
I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I'm the one that fucking complied. I'm off the fucking bike, so put the goddamn gun down.
Okay, turn around and face away from me.
Fuck you. I'm not talking to you.
Turn around.
Sir,
and
put
face
your
away
hands
from
up
me.
and turn around or you're going to be tased.
My hands are up. Fucking tase me then.
Turn around.
Why do I need to turn around? My hands are fucking up.
It doesn't matter why. We're not playing court and we're not asking questions. I gave you a direct order to turn around or you will be tased.
Fuck you. You gonna fucking handcuff me or what?
Holy crap. Yeah, hold on a minute. Alright.
RTO.
You have anything on you that could poke me, stick me, stab me, kill me, murder me?
No, not unless you can get cut with my freaking ID.
Okay. Good to know. So far. 802. Can you verify if this was the individual that you saw behind the house?
Yeah, I was behind the fucking house because everybody was shooting. I didn't want to get shot.
So far. Alright. What's your name?
Wayne Garrison. What's yours?
Perfect. CI Gaming.
What's your badge number?
200.
Okay.
Holy
Good God.
Lord.
Good God, that is bright.
Alright. Did you hear any gunshots, Mr. Garrison?
Yeah, I was right in the middle of it. That's why I was hiding behind the house.
Okay. And is there any reason why... His sunglasses look great with the light, by the way. Is there any reason why... Is there any reason why a state trooper would be able to call you out in pretty much top to toe description and tell me exactly what you were doing, getting on a bike and heading out? Is there any reason why, you know, he would be able to give me that description unless you were staying in the exact area where the gunshots were being fired from?
I literally just told you that. I was right there when it happened.
Okay. So, Jesus, they are. Alright, 200 AO2. I'm guessing that the individual may have stashed the gun somewhere. There's nothing on him.
I stashed the gun somewhere. What are you talking about? I didn't have a fucking gun. I'm sorry. Am I under arrest?
Right now you're being detained while we try to figure out what was going on here.
Okay, so I'm handcuffed in the back of a car, so I'm arrested. Sweet. Awesome. 200 CI Gaming. I'll remember that. Trooper, am I under arrest?
How did you get in my car?
That stupid deputy back there freaking put me in here.
Okay. Well, we'll sort it here in a second. Right now you're detained.
I will be happy to go along with y'all and everything like that. That is why I stopped. I don't even live over here.
Alright, well, sit tight for me for now. Yeah, you will. That's your arraignment, you piece of shit. I'll search for the gun on my own. I'll go on AFK.
What happened to my bike? Excuse me. Can anybody tell me who's watching my bike right now? Hello? Okay. I guess none of y'all speak English anymore.
What's wrong?
Can somebody tell me who's watching my bike right now?
One second. Hey, do you know what they did with the bike?
I don't. I do not.
He's asking what the deal. He's asking where his bike is or who's watching his bike.
Hey, Sheriff, did they tow his bike?
I don't know if they towed the bike.
Okay. We'll have to get with that deputy and find out what he did with it if it's not still up there. Go ahead. Yeah, I believe that's unrelated. Yeah,
I think the bike's still over there.
Alright. Hey, bud, you want to talk to me at all? Did he read you your rights?
No. Nobody has really said anything other than a state trooper saw me get on a bike and leave where the shots are fired after I told him I was right there when it happened.
Okay. So I'm going to give you your rights just so that you're aware of them. If you're not, you're the right to remain silent. Anything they can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. You understand the rights that are written to you?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Do you want to waive your rights? Talk to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on.
I said that on the way down here.
Have you step out of the vehicle. So walk me through what happened. Leaving.
So, no, I came down here because one of them called me and said that they needed one of their bikes worked on. So I came down here, I parked, I got out. One of them said that I needed to work on their bike first. The other guy got pissed off and said that no, he had already paid me through Cash App. So I was like, all right. I was like, I can get to both of them. It's not a problem. One of them said that's not the fucking point, and then walked over, and then I guess he started saying something about his girlfriend or something like that and past issues that they had been having. They started arguing and pushing each other. One of them pulled out a gun and shot the other one, and then the whole entire freaking back half of this group all started shooting at each other. So I ran behind the freaking trailers that's behind you to your back right. I ran behind the trailers to take cover. A dog came after me, so I had to freaking kick the dog away. And then I was able, in the midst of doing that, I was running, away from where we are. If I'm back behind that trailer, I was running back behind you. And I was running that way. I came out, made sure the coast was clear, grabbed my bike, and left. And that's when I ran into y'all.
10-4-4-3. Are you 10-4, or is it related to something else? 10-4. Right. Was it either one of these guys or behind my left shoulder?
Yeah, I think the guy with the black vest and the half sleeves, I'm pretty sure he was shooting too. And then as soon as y'all showed up, he threw the gun somewhere and just started walking around like normal.
Okay.
I never saw the guy in the sleeveless shirt.
Okay. far as you leaving go, which I mean, I understand trying to get out of the scene, especially when people were shooting. The aggressiveness that you had, was that just related to him having the gun at you, or?
What's up?
When the officer was telling you to put your hands up, turn around, the aggressiveness that you were having in your tone of voice, is that just because you had the gun in your face and you were scared, or?
Yeah, like I had literally just dodged bullets, and then I came to y'all for help, and then I get freaking a M4 put in my face, even after I got out of the car and everything, or got out off the bike and everything like that.
Sure. Yeah, I can definitely understand the concern, especially with a gun in your face. You do understand our point of view. We're responding to a scene where shots have been fired. We don't know who's shooting what.
And
we don't know if you're involved. You could be a bystander.
I mean, like, I get that, but, like, I came to y'all, I was complying, I don't know, I guess it was the heat of the moment.
Right, no, I understand. Right. Well, so I have it here, what is your name and date of birth, sir?
It's Wayne Garrison.
Blaine?
Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E. Garrison, like Army Garrison.
Mr. Garrison, they're telling me you still live at 842 Nyland Avenue, is that correct?
Yeah. Over in Sandy.
Denver, you're good to clear. Mr. Garrison, they're telling me you still live at 842 Nyland Avenue, is that correct?
Yeah, over in Sandy.
Your number is still 7710301?
Yep.
At this time, there's no weapons here or anything pointing to you as being part of the shooting itself, so I'm going to cut you loose. Let's find out where his bike's at exactly there. If Sheriff, or if you would.
Should be up front.
Make sure we know where it
or
is.
back, actually, back
If
that
not,
way.
we'll give him a ride back to town if we have to.
I can see it looks like the bike is still in the location he got off of it.
Go ahead. Denver, I'm not worried about that at this point. If you would sit tight there, that way it doesn't code zero. We'll be up there in a minute. Alright, so it looks like your bike is still parked up there. At this time, you're free to go. I've got the information I need if I need to contact you or any further. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I definitely can understand your point of view, but I appreciate you understanding ours.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm sorry, too.
Happens.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'll just leave that bitch here. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Whew. Yeah, it's probably waterlogged.
Is there something wrong?
Howdy,
No.
howdy, sir. Trooper Toko with the San Andreas Highway Patrol. You know why I'm stopping you today?
No, not really.
You're all over the road back there. We got a 911 caller saying that a vehicle matching your description is a yellow jet was drunk.
Oh, I was there, but I'm not drunk. I promise the drunk God I'm not officer.
All right. You got any license and registration on you?
Mm-hmm.
You got your license and registration on you?
I do.
All right. You mind stepping out of the vehicle just so I can tuck it?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, that was the wrong button.
Go ahead and put your hands on the back of the truck.
Oh, okay.
Shit, man, shit!
Whoa. What are you doing?
All right, sir. At this time, you're not under arrest. You're just being detained for your safety and my safety.
Okay.
802, wait for plate check. 63 Victor Adam Yankee. 681 63 BAY 681. I've got it.
Sir, you got your ID on you somewhere?
I don't consent you to search me.
Do you have your
I feel like you're intimidating me right now.
you got your license on you somewhere? You are required to give that to me.
Oh, am I? Well, I would get it for you, but I'm handcuffed, so.
All right, you want to tell me where it is?
No, because I don't consent you to search me.
Sir, have you had anything to drink today?
I'm refraining to answer any questions in fear of self-incrimination.
All right, you do have a strong sense of alcohol coming from you, and your speech is impaired, and you were driving erratically all over the road, which does give me probable cause to search you and your vehicle for possible DUI.
No, you can't search my car.
Yes, I can actually.
No, you can't.
Stand by.
Were you willing to try and do a field sobriety test?
No.
Alrighty, would you like to take, Savvy, you, take a field sobriety test, or we, book you and take you down to the station?
For what?
Currently driving under the influence and, public intoxication.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, with what proof?
By taking you down there, we'll have medical come in, do a blood sample, and that will determine your blood alcohol content.
Yeah, I won't consent to that. But we could do a field sobriety test. If that will prove that I'm sober.
Yep, just, hang on 1 second for me. I'm gonna have you move over here in front of the car. Actually, I'm gonna put you in front of the, glove.
It's Erickson.
Mr. Erickson, okay. This is a field sobriety test. You just basically gotta blow as long as you can into it. I'll let you know when you can stop.
That actually is not a field sobriety test, and I'm not blowing.
I'm standing right here.
Sir, if you don't, if you don't agree to do the field sobriety test,
That's not a field sobriety test. That's a breath test. Look, I watch cops. I know.
it's a breathalyzer. Yep, English, not my first language there. Breathalyzer, you want to do a breathalyzer for us? Or
No. I'll do a field sobriety test. I'm not going to do a breathalyzer. Besides, that's not admissible in court anyway. I told you, I watch cops. I'm educated.
Sir, you have a really strong odor of alcohol coming from you.
Yeah, you keep saying that. A beer was spilt on me whenever I was at Yellow Jack, so that's probably why you're smelling it.
Alright, if you'd like to do a field sobriety test, I am not certified to, but this lovely trooper over there is certified.
Okay.
So he would be, he'll be able to do it.
Okay.
Hey, did you see a baseball get thrown over there?
Do it.
No, but I think they did.
Oh, did they?
God. Oh Lord.
You good, Priest?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm 10-6 OC. RL shit's going.
Oh, okay, yeah.
OC, if you're not certified, see if 901 can take it for you. I thought we went through when you're training. If not, we'll have to do it.
What? If you want, I can do it. I'm not 901.
306, but he.
I can't get my words out, but go ahead, 306.
Okay. All right. All right. So let's go ahead. All right, sir. We're gonna uncuff you. You're gonna do you. So you're consenting to a field sobriety test.
Yeah, I already said that.
All right.
Where you want me?
Follow me.
Oh my God!
Shit.
That guy just hit my car. What is he doing?
All right. If you'll walk over here with me, we're
Okay.
gonna go to the road over here.
Okay.
Go ahead and stand right over there on the flat surface.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. You're gonna face me. I want you to walk towards me, putting one foot right in front of the other. And then I want you to take your finger, touch your nose.
Oh
and
my God!
Straight to me.
You want me to point my finger down and walk straight to you?
Nope, nope. Put it on your nose.
What?
Put your finger on your nose.
No, I don't give you consent to get it in my car. You can leave it there.
Out. OC. Can you move it real quick? Should we stop this? Back up a little bit. Thanks, sir. You can proceed.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and walk straight to me, putting one foot right in front of the other. All right. Turn around. All right. Come straight to me.
Go there and watch that. That's your training.
Okay. Oh.
I really don't have that.
Ow! Ow! That hurt.
Get out of the car.
I don't think you're being. I don't think
pull
you're.
you out of the car.
I don't think you're being fair.
802 1015.
Oh, see, he was doing the freaking field sobriety wrong, so I had to cut that. So your trooper didn't take that into an effect.
We did what?
You need to get recertified on field sobriety.
Everybody needs to get recertified.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
After this RP, we can actually do it if you want to.
That's probably a good idea. All right. 802 827. I've got your subject whenever you're clear of that 1045.
What did I do wrong?
Yeah, where you have time.
We'll go over it.
Game mechanics make it a little different.
They do make it a little different, but it's going to be a whole lot easier the way that I'm going to tell you, because there, with your 3 tests that you're supposed to do, there's certain clues that you need to cue in on, and that will actually determine what they're a combined of all three tests with the clues that you observe, combined all of that, and that will determine their impairment.
I appreciate that, by the way. I needed to test if that drag out system still worked.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does, because they did it the other day, and I got back in the car and took off.
I was told it didn't work anymore. I'm like, no, I think it still works. We'll find out.
I got out of the car and said, well, that's not fair. Jumped back in and took off.
We're going to be 834.
Is that the like trying to get into their vehicle?
No, if you hit F6.
Out of a car.
Yeah, F6
Oh,
citizen interaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to get to that.
And normally, if he's going that slow a speed, then I have no problem pulling you out of a car. If you're going a little faster, no, it's a little more risky. If you would just go and swap the cuffs out, he's definitely your 1015.
Do I know you? I don't remember you.
Oh, yeah. Remember me? We talked a few minutes ago, like a block over there?
No, I've never seen you before in my life. I wasn't over there. That was my evil twin brother. He was just here, and I got in his car, and then y'all pinned me in the little thing right there, and then pulled me out. He went running. He went running towards like back behind you. You should probably go get him.
Yeah, we have other officers that are going to chase him. You, at this time, you are under arrest for evading.
Evading what?
Eluding and evading police officers.
From what?
Eluding and evading police officers.
Okay.
You got anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me? Anything on you you shouldn't have that I need to know about?
Without being inappropriate, I cannot answer that question. Just being honest.
That means it's tiny.
I'm aware.
It might prick you.
It explains the truck.
Yeah, little pricks hurt.
You got anything on you shouldn't?
Just told
No.
You can't tell you that. It's too small to talk about otherwise. Take me in. Tell me anything.
Alright, sir.
Can you just do the report, and then I can switch over to my uniform? We can do this training real quick.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds great.
We'll do it over at the sheriff's office in off of 68.
Sounds good. It's still locked.
Sure, you got an ID on you?
Yeah, it's
I already got
Brendan Erickson. Erickson is S-E-N at the end. It's German.
It's Brandon. It's Brandon.
What? Whatever. Brennan,
It's
Brandon, whatever. But Brandon is
Brandon is
D-E-N.
B-R-E. That is D-O-N. Brandon. Done.
Wait,
No,
what are you doing?
uncut him. We're doing a report. Hang on.
What?
OC, uncut. Just do the report. We're going to do training after that.
Okay.
Thanks.
And you got
No, I'm just
drunk
kidding.
over here holding the taser.
And breaking windows. Dave, that report's yours. The window's yours.
Roll the windows down. There's a truck there. Maybe from your angle.
My screen missed a move.
Oh, what the fuck? Priest, let me get your car.
It's unlocked. What is wrong with my car? Hold on. I said, watch me walk over here. The door just be unlocked.
Hey, Tommy, you want to put the car back where it was? Thanks. Do you have it driver exclusive or something?
I
Nope.
don't think so.
Okay.
It's weird. This fucking car.
Y'all come stand over here. It's really weird seeing my character with black hair. I don't know why it's like that. But anyway.
Ooh.
Toko, I guess, said fuck this shit, or...
Up here, Toko. Up here, Toko. You can use him as the test dummy. He is drunk.
I guess...
No lie. I found this awesome gin bar, by the way.
2-7 status. 10-4, it's a training. Come up here. Do the paperwork and we're done. Yeah. Jesus.
I thought y'all were doing something, and I was just gonna sit here and do the paperwork.
No. You're getting certified for FST.
All right.
I'm recertifying.
Yeah. All right. So DUIs, especially for troopers, this is supposed to be your bread and butter. If a deputy is not certified, or if a city officer is not certified, and like we would prefer the state troopers to work it, because y'all have the most experience in DUIs. Traffic stops is your bread and butter, and the majority of the time you will probably run into 1 out of 10 traffic stops. You might run into a DUI. So you need to know this very cut, clear, and dry. If you deviate away from it, it is now not standardized field sobriety, because you're deviating away from the standardization of it. With that being said, when you start your DUI investigation, who thinks, or when do you believe, raise your hand if you want to answer, when do you believe that the DUI investigation begins? Tommy.
So as soon as you suspect, so if you see a vehicle swerving, as soon as you suspect that someone is intoxicated.
Right. So your driving behavior is what's going to start your investigation. You're going to watch the vehicle, what it's doing and whatnot. So like what Toko just experienced, the guy was swerving all over the roadway. His speeds were slightly fluctuating, wide turns. All of those may be indicators of somebody being intoxicated and operating a vehicle. So you would watch it and whatnot. Make sure that you can watch it as long as you want to really, yes, he is probably impaired, to build that suspicion of it. But you want to make sure that it's safe. So if he's about to strike something or whatnot, that's almost instant, hey, I need to stop this car, because he almost either struck an object, struck a pedestrian, or a car, whatever the case may be. So your driving behavior is what starts your driving or your DUI investigation. So you conduct the traffic stop, you pull him over. If you are under the suspicion that he is DUI, you want to make sure that you give yourself enough room of the vehicle and the suspect vehicle. So even this right here, the spacing in between is still too close. So, and it's okay to start off at this distance. You talk to him and whatnot. You get your base observations right when you go and talk to him. So, Toko, what did you see when you first talked to the guy? What did you observe?
He was, kind of all over the place, speech impaired.
Right. Was he sluggish in answering? Did his answers make sense, or were they all over the place?
Some of them were all over the place. Some of them made sense.
Right. So that's going to be very common. They might go off the wall and be like, "Oh my God, I really like your tie. My husband had one." They might say something off the wall like that, or "You see that truck that just passed us? I want one just like that." They might say something random like that. not necessarily a dead giveaway, but it's certainly an indicator that, all right, so yeah, he's not making sense and everything like that. That's something to document. And so in documentation on DUIs, if you look at it in most states, DUI's code section is probably going to be about 2 pages, maybe 2.5 pages long, where murder's like 1 paragraph. Why? Is because all of your lawmakers and whatnot, they're not going out killing people every single day. What they're doing is they're going out and they're having a good time. They're having parties and functions and stuff like that. And at all of those parties and functions, they're drinking constantly. So they want to make it harder for somebody to get a DUI just to protect themselves. At least that may be the case. That may not be the case. I don't know. I'm not a politician, so. So with that, so you go up and you talk to them, you observe, you know, you want to make sure that you also, you can OOC it, you know, what does the officer observe? Officer looks at you know, pays attention to the whites of the eyes of the subject. And so if somebody is very impaired, they're going to have bloodshot eyes. They're going to have a strong alcoholic beverage odor coming from their person. You're going to have slurred speech. They're going to be sluggish in their fine motor skills and whatnot. So what this SFST is going to do is it's going to force that person, if they consent to it, it's going to force that person to do 2 things at the same time, which, you know, you have to do that whenever you're driving. You have to pay attention to where you're going, and you have to, you know, operate the wheel and the pedals. So you have to do multiple things all at once in order to safely operate a vehicle. So that's the primary goal of what you want to do with these tests, is you want to make sure that they're doing 2 things at once, and how effectively or how ineffectively are they conducting these tests. And really, their evaluations are not tests because it's a pass or fail. The evaluations are just to see where they're at. So, now, troopers, y'all's backup is going to be far and few between, so y'all can do this by yourselves, but it is preferred that you have another person with you. And the reason why is exactly what y'all just saw on that last traffic stop, was how many officers did we have on scene right there? It was like 4, I think. It's Tommy, Toko, Sheriff. Yeah, so there was four officers on scene. I was still able to get back to my car and take off. So, and it's going to happen very quick, so you have to be very quick to react. If you have 2 more people there, one can concentrate on the security of the whole entire scene, or the investigation scene, while the other one is conducting the investigation. So you've scooted your vehicle all the way back. Now you have enough room in between the vehicle and the car, and this is primarily so you can get all of the evaluations on your dash camera, because that's going to be your bread and butter. You also have a body camera that also helps, and but the dash cam is going to show the overall view, to where the body cam is going to show the close-up view. The first test, what you're going to start with, is going to be what's called HGN. It's horizontal gaze nystagmus. So it is the actual fine motor skills of your eyes. It's going to be the involuntary shaking of the eyes. Now, obviously, this test in real life does not simulate in the game. So how we're going to do it is, if your person is drunk, they can always do the emote drunk. And so they're sitting here, they're swaying, obviously, and whatnot. What you're going to have them do is you're going to have them point straight out in front of them, and they're going to draw a box. And the box is going to be 2 seconds for every side, total of 8 seconds, and it's going to look something like this: 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. They're going to draw a box. They should be back at the original position at that last line that they draw. Now, if they are not drunk, it's going to be a very clear and concise square, to where the finger is not going to move past that actual straight line. And if they're drunk, this line is going to be all over the place. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So he's not going to be able to keep that finger on that line that he's drawing. So any deviation away from those 4 square lines is going to be a clue that, yeah, he's probably impaired. So you have your clue on that one. In these evaluations, there's a couple of steps with each evaluation. So one, you have the instructional step where you're explaining them how to do the test. The second step is going to be the actual where he actually tests. So the first one, there's another clue that you need to pay attention to. You need to just tell him, all right, sir, what I want you to do is I want you to stand just in one spot. I want you to face me, and I'm going to explain the test, and I don't want you to start until I tell you to start. And so he'll be like, okay, I get it. You'll ask him, do you understand? And why you're asking him, do you understand, is you are confirming that he knows not to start until you tell him to. So if he starts too early after you say that, that is a clue that obviously he can't follow simple instructions, he can't multitask, he's concentrating on what you're saying, but he's not actually listening, which is multitasking. It's two things. So, all right, sir, what I want you to do is I want you to stand in place and just face me. I'm going to explain the instructions of this evaluation, and I don't want you to start until I tell you to. Do you understand? They'll say yes. And you're like, okay. What I want you to do... Whoa, volume just went up. What I want you to do is I want you to point straight out in front of you, like this, and when you have your finger out, I want you to draw a square, counting 2 seconds for every line that you draw. I'm going to demonstrate. Just watch. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So you should come back to the original position. During this time, I want you to count out loud, and I want you to keep your finger in as much of a straight line as you can. So you just pretty much, you explain to him what you want him to do. You make sure that you're clear and concise with your actual instructions of the test. So Toko, I'm your drunk driver. Walk me through HGN, or the box test is what we call it.
So basically, once he's out of the car in front of you, it's last thing. Sir, go ahead and put your
Still get arrested.
out in front of you, just like this, and then I'm gonna have you draw a box when I tell you to. Don't start yet. It's gonna be 2 seconds each side to make a box. Thank you. When I tell you to start, you'll start. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes.
Alright, you can go ahead and start.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There. All right. So in that, did you see what clues did you notice?
You were slow to respond,
Okay.
which is 1.
All right.
And when I told you to start, it took you like a good 2-3 seconds to start.
Right. Now, just keep in mind that might be game mechanics.
Yeah.
Because they might be spamming the shit out of that B button trying to get their finger up, and it might not go up. I did start too early, but you got to make sure that you're like, all right, sir, I just want you to stand in place, keep your arms down by your side. I don't want you to start anything or do anything until I tell you to. I'm going to demonstrate the test, and then I will tell you when you can begin. Do you understand? And then they'll say yes. So then you'll explain the instructions, and then you'll ask them, do you understand again? And then you'll go through the test. The other thing is I didn't count that last line. So every four sides of the box that I'm drawing, I'm supposed to be counting, and I did not count that last line. So there should be, I should count to 2 4 times. So if I only count to 3, obviously that's a clue because I didn't follow the instructions. All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Tommy, walk me through it. We're already past the traffic stop portion and everything like that. You got me out of the car. Now you're explaining HGN, or the box test.
Okay. All right, sir. We're going to perform part of our field sobriety test. I don't
Evaluation.
Want you to do anything. I want you to stand there.
Not a test, evaluation.
Evaluation. I don't want you to do anything just yet. I want you to just stand there with your hands by your side. I'm going to demonstrate the first part of this evaluation. When I tell you to, I want you to take your finger, put it straight out in front of you. I want you to start. Not yet. Put your hand down.
Oh, sorry.
I want you to start on the left side, and you're going to draw a box with 4 sides. 2 seconds for each side, so it's going to look just like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So your finger should stop at the point that you started. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and demonstrate that for me.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Okay.
All right. So what clues did you see?
We started as soon as I put my finger out. You started.
Right.
I didn't really see anything else. Everything looked pretty good from what I could see.
Okay, good. All right, Priest, your turn.
Did I miss something?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
All right, sir, I'm gonna walk you through this field sobriety evaluation. If you would, I want you to stand here in front of me. I'm gonna walk you through the steps. Don't want you to start until I tell you to start. Do you understand?
Yep.
All right, you're gonna put your finger out in front of you, drawing a square box. Hold on, put your finger down. Not yet.
Yep. Sorry.
You're making 4 squared boxes. You'll start where you finished, or you'll finish where you start. It's gonna be 2 seconds for each side. It'll be starting in here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
All right.
Go ahead and begin.
So just pause it for a second. When y'all are doing this, are y'all making big movements, or are y'all making small movements with your hands?
Small
When you're...
squares.
All right, so make them bigger.
Small.
Make them bigger
Okay.
because on my side, and it's probably just the desync, but on my side, it's like really close. So 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. My
yeah,
fingers barely moving. So you want to make sure that they're drawing, I guess, shoulder
1,
length.
2.
Yeah, you want to make sure that it's 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Long, exaggerated lines, because then you can really see the discrepancies in their straight line. All right, so we're going to unpause. Am I good? Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
All right.
All right, so what clues did you see?
All right, you started before I told you to start.
Uh-huh.
You were all over the place. Had some slurred speech as you were going.
Yep.
And, well, I think you made a trapezoid.
All right. Yeah, probably. It's every
It sounded like you counted all your quarters up.
every test or every part of the evaluation, whenever you ask them, if they start too soon, it's very important that you articulate that. Whoa, don't start yet. I just told you not to start whenever I told you to. Somehow articulate that so it's recorded on your body mic or your body cam. Is because you are articulating. The camera might not actually see from both perspectives, body cam and dash cam. They might not actually see him start. So, or, something might happen as far as the video cuts, because that has happened to me in real life where the video actually fast forwards and it's like, what the hell was that? So Make sure that you articulate it. The audio was correct, but the video was not. So just make sure that you articulate it. Whoa, whoa, hold on, sir. Don't start. Don't start until I tell you to. All right. So
the same part of that goes for report writing on it too, because we don't always have body cams with state. Make sure it's articulated in the report.
Everything that you do in these investigations will be articulated. And the reason for that is because you have got to paint a picture as far as the video might not always be there. So you have to paint a picture of how he was unable to follow simple instructions, how he was botching these evaluations. You have to articulate that in the reports. So these should probably be a more detailed report than most. All right, so the second test is going to be the walk-in-line test, or the walk test, walk-and-turn test. There's not really a whole lot that we can do in-game, but we run through the motions on this, and so your clues are going to be very limited. Do they start too soon? Do they take too many steps or not enough steps? And did they follow the instructions clearly? So what you're going to have them do is you're going to have them start wherever, and HGN will probably be, y'all move over here towards this car. HGN will probably be done right here, so you'll have them stand right here and doing the box test facing your car, just so the camera can see where he's actually drawing the square, and it shows the discrepancy on the dash cam as well as what you're observing. So placement of where you are is where you can actually be, number one, in a safe manner. So if we're on the right shoulder, obviously I might be in traffic, so you might want to stand where Tommy's at, and that way you can actually see what he is doing. Standing right here, I would not suggest it because you're blocking the camera. So you'll probably want to stand right here. You'll explain to him everything that's going on. The dash cam's recording it as well as you're watching and observing it. So what you're going to do with the walk and turn test is he's going to be right here. You're going to be like, all right, sir, what I want you to do is walk up to the front of my car and face away from it. And do you see anything right here in between my car and your car that could make you trip, stumble, or anything like that? Hopefully he will say no. If he does say yes, you can always relocate. So relocating is not a bad thing. You can just have them sit in the back of the car. You take them to a nearby parking lot, maybe across the street, or if you want to walk across the street, you can. And so you want to make sure that you're on a flat surface. So once you do that, what the fuck was that? Once you do that, and he says no, there's nothing that can trip me up or whatnot. You're like, okay. Shit, I lost my train of thought. There's nothing in there that's going to trip him up or make him fall or anything like that. You also want to make sure that you ask him, does it look flat? Yes, it does. Or, it's a parking lot. I would hope it's flat. They might come back with a sarcastic comment or whatnot, but what they're doing is they are confirming the surface that they are doing this, and they are reaffirming that there should be no reason as to why they cannot complete this test. So it'd be like, all right, so same as the previous test, what I want you to do is just stand in place, arms down by your side. I want you to listen to my instructions, and I don't want you to start until I tell you to. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. So I'm going to demonstrate the test. I just want you to observe. The test is going to be conducted as such, or evaluations are going to be conducted as such. Now, Tommy, stand over here. Be my drunk dude. All right, so I was right here. Sir, if you would face away from my car and look at yours without taking any steps or anything like that. If you would turn a little. Yeah, there you go. All right, so do you see anything in between your car and my car that could trip you up or anything like that?
No.
All right, does it look relatively flat?
I think so.
Okay. All right, so what I want you to do is I want you to stand in place. I don't want you to start until I tell you to. Understand?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to demonstrate. What this is the walk and turn test. I'm going to have you take 9 heel-to-toe steps towards your car. And then when you get down to your car, I want you to take a small series of steps and turn around and walk 9 additional steps back. Like I said, don't start until I tell you to, but I'm going to demonstrate. 1, 2, 3, and so forth. And, sir, if you would, step back over there. Don't start until I tell you to. I just want you to watch. I'm taking 3 steps for demonstration purposes. You're going to take 9. So once I get down to 3, I'm going to take a small series of steps and turn around and face my car again. And I'm going to walk 9 additional steps back. 1, 2, 3, and so forth until 9. During this test, what I want you to do is I want you to walk in a straight line. I want you to walk 9 heel-to-toe steps. I want you to count your steps out loud while you're doing this. Do you understand the instructions?
Yes.
All right, you may begin whenever you're ready. When you get to 6, I want you to stop. OOC.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, so you see how... Don't move. You see how close he is to his car?
Right.
That's 6 steps. Or at least that's what he counted as 6 steps. Now, you have to count every step. So I don't know if he was counting every right step or or whatnot. But that's 6 steps. So obviously, you see how much room you are going to need in between the cars. Tommy, count every step. Every time your character takes a step, count it and walk back to my car.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay, 8.
No, that was 6.
No, it was 8 on my screen.
Well, you took 2 steps into the push guard. So.
Oh, I took 1. Okay.
So I saw him take 2 steps in place at the car. He only took 1 step in place at the car. So obviously there's some desync there too. The key things that you're concentrating on is 1, did he start too soon? The second is did he walk in a straight line or did he deviate? 3 is did he count every step out loud or did he miscount? And then 4, did he make a proper turn? So in the proper turn, some people might actually come like, oh man, I got this test. I'm gonna ace this. I can do this all day long. And when they get down here, they just walk in. They just keep walking, and they make it one long drawn out, walk down the park. And that is not what we're looking at. All right, so go back to where you were over here when you got to your 6th step. Did y'all see how I was walking with him?
Yes.
So this is why it's very important that you want to, if it's applicable, you want to make sure that you have another person with you. And the reason why is because that other person can be standing right here. Priest, can you hear me from over there?
I can.
Okay. So the other officer standing is also watching oncoming traffic or traffic that is passing you. So he's watching for any threats that's coming from behind you. He's also putting himself in between the subject that you're investigating and the driver's seat. So if he goes for the driver's seat, you can quickly produce a taser, nightstick. You can punch him, get him off his feet so the other person has time. You're pretty much generating space and time between the subject and the driver for y'all to react to it to get him into custody without him taking off. So small series of steps and then walk your additional steps back towards the car. Obviously, standing right here and watching the test go on is definitely a no-go. So you want to make sure that you don't put a lot of space in between you and him. You want to make sure that you're on him. While you're doing the test, I don't know if it's highly advisable or not, but you could have the F6 menu out highlighted on cuff So while he's walking, if you're generally pretty close to him and he goes for the car, you can cuff him real quick. And that stops him right then and there. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Think y'all got it?
Yep.
All right, Tommy, you're the drunk guy. Priest, walk him through the test. Toko, if you would, stand where you think the second officer should be.
Alright, bud, I'm gonna walk you through the second portion of this test.
All right, freeze. Toko, why would you pick right there?
I was gonna move to kind of where he is once they start to walk.
Okay. Just as long as you're closing the gap, like I said, you want to make sure that you're going to have the ability to react without Priest being in the way of your taser, if that's what you're going to go for.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Alright, sir. You look in front of you here, between me and my car and yours. Do you see anything in front of you that might make you trip, fall, slip?
No, I don't think so.
Does it appear flat to you?
I think so.
Alright. What you're gonna do, and I'm gonna demonstrate it here for you, so do not start until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
Sure to keep your arms down at your side. We're gonna walk a straight line to your car, counting out loud 9 steps. Now, I'm gonna demonstrate that for you, so watch me. I'm gonna take 3 steps forward, come back to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now,
All right.
I took 5 steps.
All right, hold on. Freeze. So when you get down here and you go to 3, you want to make sure that you stop, look the opposite way, and then hit W or the left analog stick up. You see how I make short steps and turn around?
Short turn.
Yeah. I just stop in place and then I turn around. He's taking a small series of steps to face the opposite way to come back.
Alright, sir, I'm going to take 3 steps demonstrating this to you. So from where you're at, we'll start and go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You'll be taking 9 steps. When you get to your car, you'll come to a complete stop. You'll turn around and you'll walk back, counting out loud. Do you understand?
Yes.
Alright, begin when you're ready. Start when you're ready, sir.
Oh, okay. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Alright. Walk back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, Priest, what clues did you see?
Well, maybe in game mechanic I told him twice to go. He was not keeping a straight line. And deviated off the course with not keeping a straight line. And then I believe he kept his count pretty good.
He did keep his counting to 9. I will give him that, but he definitely took way too many steps. He's supposed to count out every single step, so he took probably about 15 to 20 steps, walking all the way to Middle Earth and back. The other thing is while he's doing this test, Tommy, walk forward. If you want to, you're going to stand right here to keep your body in between your weapon and him, but it's okay to move this way, behind him. And the reason why is because if he goes for that car, you can produce a taser real quick or a gun real quick, and you can start giving him verbal commands to stop. Or, if he decides to be stupid and reach in the car for something to get something out, you can react accordingly. But when you turn around, so walk all the way back here to your stop point. So, and then make a small turn and come, and don't start walking, but face the trooper's car. Now, where is my gun at?
It's away from the person.
Exactly. And where am I at in regards to the driver's side door?
Between him and the car.
Right.
Or the door.
Right. So, just because I say if you deviate doesn't mean your body's actions. The deviation comes from the instructions that you are giving him. So as long as you're explaining the test, and the test is conducted, the way that it's supposed to be, then you're fine. But you yourself are not subjected to that standardization. So if you're right here, you don't have to walk on this side the whole entire time. So Tommy, start walking. So he's walking, and then turn around and walk back. So you can also do that too, and that'll work out. That'll probably work out a whole lot better than just standing on that side. All right, Toko, your turn. Priest, you be the drunk guy. Tommy, you'll stand wherever you think the secondary officer should be.
We good or?
Yeah, on you.
Sorry, I didn't know if we were good.
Yep.
Alright, so this is... Priest, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's your drunk guy.
Kinda spazzed out.
You're the fire
His
station.
character just spazzed out for a minute, so...
Yeah.
No, we're
They're
doing training real quick.
Must be a random.
Alright, so this is a basically straight line test. But basically you're gonna take 9 steps forward, 9 steps back when I tell you to. Don't do it yet. You are basically gonna count them out loud. Straight line between here and the car in front of you. Do you see anything on the ground or anything that's not that you don't consider to be flat or would impair your ability to walk in a straight line?
That I wouldn't consider the ground flat. It looks flat. That way.
Alright, do you understand what you need to do?
Yeah.
Alright, I am gonna demonstrate it for you. I'm only gonna take 3 steps, you need to take 9. You're gonna
Okay.
You're not gonna move, and don't move, just stay here. Don't start. I'm gonna do it and show you. You're gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, and then you're gonna turn around, and you're gonna go 1, 2, 3. You're gonna do 9 in a straight line to your car back. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, freeze. Be careful saying to your car, because to your car might be 15 steps to where you just want him to take 9. So 9's an off number. That's why we want him to go to 9. 10's even, obviously. Everybody can count to 10. Just like ABCs, everybody sings it instead of actually saying them. So that's the same thing with 10. Everybody can count to 10. They've been doing it since grade school. So we want them to go to 9. So they don't just automatically go to 10. Your car might be farther away than 9 steps. So if you tell them go to your car and you try to use it in court that they took 15 steps to their bumper, you'd be like, well, trooper, you told him to go to his car and then to turn around and come back. So just be careful of that. Make sure that you say 9 steps. All right, go ahead.
Yep, that makes sense.
I think I got ahead of myself there.
Yeah, I think you got a little ahead of yourself.
All right, so what clues did you see?
I mean, besides the fact he couldn't count to 9, and that technically on both directions he did like 12 steps but counted and, skipped the first like 3.
Right.
I could do 56.
So technically speaking, I think it's like 7 steps to his car right now. So if you have a flat surface off to the right, or, if that's the rest of the shoulder, say like you're across the street at a parking lot or something like that, you can always move him to the right. He's still going to be on dash cam probably about right here, so just keep that in mind. So you can have him walk past his car 9 steps, turn around, and then come back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, who has not conducted... Oh, Tommy, you haven't conducted the test yet. Toko, you be the drunk guy. Priest, you be the backup officer. And Tommy, you are the test subject. Toko, come here real quick. What I want you to do is if you generate space while you're walking, if you generate space, I want you to try to get into that driver's seat.
Is the car unlocked?
Yes.
All right, will do.
All right, on you. Oh, okay, COVID. Awesome.
But then I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, he's back.
I had to go get water.
Gotcha.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir, I'm going to have you just face your vehicle when I tell you to. And then we're going to do a straight line test. So during this test, you're going to take 9 steps towards your vehicle. When you finish your 9 steps, you're going to stop. You're going to take a couple short steps turning around. And then you're going to take 9 more steps back to this police cruiser. I'm going to demonstrate with 3 steps. So I want you to just wait right here, watch what I do, and then you're going to conduct the evaluation. Do you understand?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. First off, I want you to take a look at the ground between the cruiser and your car. Do you feel like this is a flat surface? Do you believe this is a flat surface?
I believe it is flat enough, yes.
Okay. Do you see anything between the cruiser and your car that may cause you to trip?
No, I do not.
Okay. All right, so wait right here. I'm going to demonstrate what you're going to do. So I'm going to do 3 steps. You're going to go to 9. So you're going to start facing your vehicle. You're going to go 1, 2, 3. You're going to take 2, a couple short steps turning around, and then go back to the cruiser. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I apparently can't do this sober, so very well. Okay. All right. Do you understand? Do you have any questions about the test that you're gonna, or the evaluation you're gonna execute?
No, makes sense.
Makes sense. Okay. All right. Go ahead and face that vehicle, and you can begin when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bang!
All right.
The F6 thing did not work.
All right, so over here. All right, so what happened right there?
Holy shit, he's so drunk he came back.
I tried to get to the other side. I guess I should have had my taser ready.
So what you could also do is when the secondary officer gets here, you can say, hey, I'm going to have my taser ready if you'll have lethal ready in case he produces a handgun. He should already be patted down at this point. when you get him out of the car, you should pat him down for weapons. So you get him back here. You're doing the test. You did the first evaluation. You're now starting the second evaluation. So with the taser already being ready, and I don't have one, if you select it on your weapon wheel and you just hit the gun, like the actual draw button, tab on keyboard, left button, and whatnot, it will actually automatically come out as a taser. So it's a very quick draw, and so you're not fumbling around trying to get your pistol out because you have a secondary officer. So if you say, hey, I'm going to stay less lethal in case he tries something stupid, if you'll stay lethal, and then that officer will have the pistol selected so he can quickly draw out his pistol in case he needs it. So that's always an option. Now, Priest, did you have enough time to react standing where you were?
Yes, but I also had a menu open at the same time, so no.
All right, so prime example. Yeah. All right, so prime example, the secondary officer is just strictly safety. So he should have his lethal or whatever he has already talked to about the investigating officer, what they already have coordinated. That should be his primary concern. Nothing else should be open. You're not in the CAD. You're not doing anything else other than concentrating on that person and what he's doing, making sure that the scene is going to remain safe during the investigation. I know that the Game Mechanics has a 360 camera, so the reason why I said stand back over here towards the suspect's car first is because you're also primarily, the scene safety is your objective. If you look back behind you at oncoming traffic just to check it, you're taking your eye contact off of the scene. So you're separating your point of views. So if you stand up by the car, you can maintain eye contact on the scene, and you can also maintain eye contact on any potential hazards on the roadway that are headed your way. Get it? Got it? Good. Questions? All right. So, Tommy, you're going to go through the test without anybody trying to go for a car.
Okay. All right. So we're going to start the straight line test. Go ahead and observe the ground between the police cruiser and your vehicle. Do you believe that this is flat? This area is flat?
Yeah, it looks flat.
Okay. Do you see anything that would make you cause you to trip, walking in a straight line on this area?
No, it looks fine.
Okay. All right. So you're going to wait right here. I'm going to demonstrate what you're going to do.
That's a very pretty blue color on your shirt.
Well, thank you. So going back to the evaluation, we're going to, I'm going to demonstrate this. So you're going to wait right here while I demonstrate it, but you're going to take 9 steps towards your vehicle. And you're going to take a couple short steps turning around.
Pause, try again.
Stationary in the same place.
Don't mention his vehicle. Remember, the fine motor skills and the attention to detail is going to be impaired. So if you say your vehicle, he's not going to be worrying about the number 9. He's going to be looking at his vehicle. So make sure that you just say 9.
Okay. So you're going to take 9 steps forward. You're going to stop. You're going to take a couple short steps turning around, staying in place, and then you're going to walk 9 steps back to this vehicle. Do you understand?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to walk 3 steps. All right, so you're going to start here. 1, 2, 3. Do your short steps turning around. 1, 2, 3. You're going to take 9 steps, just like I did. Do you understand?
Yeah, I can do 8 steps.
You're going to take 9 steps. Do you understand? Do you know how many? 9 steps. Okay, so you understand 9 steps.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. All right, go ahead and start when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay, go ahead, turn around.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 9, 12.
Okay.
All right. So what clues did you observe?
So the slurred speech, when I was explaining it, so when I was explaining what he was going to do, he got the numbers off. So he, initially said 8 steps. So I had to correct him and ensure that he had 9 steps. Could not maintain a straight line, and then he did not. He counted to 9, but he took more steps than 9.
Okay. All right. So when you're explaining the test and everything like that, y'all did a really good job. Whenever you demonstrate, you explain it, you demonstrate, or no, whenever you explain it, you want to make sure that you reiterate the instructions kind of in a more simplified way. So, sir, I want you to stand in place. I don't want you to start until I tell you to. I just want you to stand there and watch. Understand? Cool. All right. So you're gonna take 9 steps forward in a straight line. You're going to take a small series of steps and turn around, and you're going to take 9 additional steps back to where you started. The whole entire time you do this test, or while you are conducting this evaluation, I want you to count your steps out loud, every step. I want you to walk in a straight line, and the one thing that I forgot to tell y'all at the start is once you start, I don't want you to stop. So if you tell him those 3 things, it's very clear, very concise. He has already seen what you want him to do, and now you are simplifying what you want him to do. I want you to walk 9 steps forward, take a small series of steps, turn around, walk back. The whole entire time you're conducting this test, I want you to count out loud, walk in a straight line, and once you start, I don't want you to stop. Do you understand? He'll say yes. Then whenever you're ready, you may begin, or whatever you want to say. Don't expect on your first DUI stop after this training to get this whole entire thing correct. It's going to take some time, and you're going to find your own type of flow on how to do these. But after this training, you'll probably see a whole lot more DUIs and more field sobriety evaluations happen. The last test is pretty doggone simple. All you're going to do is you're going to have him stand to where his whole body is in view of the dash cam, so probably about somewhere right here. And you're just going to have him stand there in place and count to 30. So, and what you're looking for is if he's swaying to maintain his balance. So I don't know what drunk emote that is actually showing, but in my screen I'm swaying. I'm all over the place. My knees are bent. I'm jerking back and forth. Who all sees that?
Look, you're on meth.
Am I twiddling my fingers for you?
Twiddling and scratching your face like you're picking scabs.
Yeah. So, but what you're doing is you're looking to see if he's swaying. Now, while he's counting, he's supposed to be counting 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. This is another test that you can use to determine whether or not they are on narcotics or not. So there's a couple of different types of narcotics. 2 in particular is a depressant, which slows everything down, and a stimulant, which speeds everything up. So if he's counting 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, it sounds pretty normal. But if he's counting 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, like, okay, wow, everything's sped up for him, like, holy shit. So that might be a clue that, or an indicator that he might be on something other than alcohol, because alcohol is a depressant. He might be on cocaine or, meth. If he's counting really slow, 1001, 1002, 1003, he's obviously under some sort of either opiate or depressant, because opiates slow everything down. So like heroin and stuff like that, it slows everything down. So, and alcohol does the same thing. So that's something to keep in mind. You're supposed to be watching an actual watch while you're doing this test, and you're comparing how he's counting to the watch that you're looking at. So if his seconds are off, or his seconds are slower than the watch that you're looking at, it's a depressant. If it's faster than what you're looking at on the watch, it's obviously a stimulant. So, but you're going to have him count to 30 or until you tell him to stop. And the whole entire time you're going to be watching his body movements. Is he swaying? And how fast or how slow is he counting? Got it? Get it? Got it good?
Yep.
All right. So the same base instructions apply. I don't want you to start until I tell you to. When I tell you to start, I want you to count. I want you to stand in place. I don't want you to move. Just keep your hands down by your side. And I want you to count to 30. Just like this. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Do you understand? Yes? All right, cool. Now, we don't have to demonstrate that because I think that you got it. It's a 2-step test, and all he's doing is standing in place and counting 30. So, but the difference is that he's counting 1001, 1002, and you're comparing it to a particular timekeeping device. Watch, cell phone, whatever. All right, who wants to be the drunk guy? Take a step forward.
Sure, why not?
All right, Toko, go get in the car. That car.
Which car?
That car. Priest, you're going to be the primary officer. Tommy, you're going to be the backup officer.
Okay.
All right, get in the car. You stop this driver for DUI and go. Just comply, don't do anything stupid.
Hey, bud, you're free, San Andreas State Patrol. Get your license, registration, proof of insurance on you.
Yeah, here you go.
Alright, sir, confirm the name, date of birth for me.
Jonathan Townsend, 12/14/97.
Where are you heading to today, Mr. Townsend?
Somewhere in that direction. I think I'm gonna go get a beer.
Alright, you had anything to drink today so far?
No, it's only 4 o'clock. Have to wait till 5.
Okay. Have any prescribed medication?
I mean, I'm on a few, but yeah, why?
Alright, but well, the reason for the traffic stop is because you were all over the roadway there. Bit concerned for you. If you would, step out of your car for me.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, sir, if you would, let's go ahead and step back to my car, okay?
Okay.
Follow me. Alright, here's what I'm gonna have you do. I want you to stand here in front of my car, sir.
Hold on, freeze.
If you would, just face this way.
Freeze. Look at your spacing.
I know.
Okay. The other thing is that if the area that you stopped him at is not, you're not able to use the right side of the car or anything like that, you can also move the person to the rear of his trunk, have the secondary officer stay with him while you back your patrol car up.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point that out.
I got you. If you would, for me, bud, just come step where I'm standing here. We're gonna switch spots. would just face my patrol car. Alright, great. So, sir, we're going to conduct a field sobriety evaluation with you. I suspect that you may be under the influence of either alcohol or some type of narcotic. Do you consent to taking the test? The evaluation?
Sure, why not? Do I get a prize if I win?
Possibly. So, I'm walking through the first step here. Have you look at me directly. I'm gonna walk you through the basic portion of this. Don't do anything until I tell you to start. Turn around, face me. There you go. I'm gonna walk you through each step. Don't start anything until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yeah. Follow the leader.
First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna point a finger out, and we're gonna draw a square in the air, and we're gonna count out each side, which is gonna be 2 points per side. So look like this. So you're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Go ahead and start.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Tucker, you stop that.
Sorry, I got distracted by the OOC. Sir, if you would go ahead, let's do that again, okay? You put out a finger in the air, we're making a square, 2 points per side. Let me walk you through it again, just so we got it. We do a square, 2 points per side. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay.
Yeah, they should be. We'll double check it because they're all gonna get restarted in this. Go ahead, sir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Alright, sir. I want you to stand here with the other officer here for just a moment, okay?
Common technique that you could do is, hey sir, do me a favor. If you would, just lean up against your bumper for me real quick.
Okay, I can do that.
So when you have them lean up against the bumper, if they come off of the if they come off from leaning, that's an
indication that they're probably going to do something.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, keep going.
All right, bud. Let's step off your bumper here, and we're gonna walk back to my patrol car, okay?
Okay.
Have you stand right here. Over a little bit. There you go. Face back to the car. All right. Next portion of this evaluation is I'm gonna have you walk in a straight line, 9 steps back in the direction of your vehicle. I'm gonna demonstrate this to you. What we're gonna do is we're gonna walk 9 steps, we're gonna stop, do 2 steps to turn around, and walk 9 steps back. When I demonstrate this, I'm gonna take 3 steps, but when you do this, you're gonna take 9. Don't start until I tell you to, and do you understand?
Yeah, can I turn around?
Go ahead and turn around. If you want, actually, if you want to step back a hair of an inch here, come back a little bit more. Actually, like a foot, sorry. There you go. Alright, go ahead and turn around. Alright, doing it like so. And you're going to count out loud as you walk. It'll be 1, 2, 3, stop, turn around, 1, 2, 3. And you'll be counting to 9. So 9 steps.
Okay.
Understand?
Counting to 9, I can do that.
Alright, you can begin when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then you want me to go back, right?
Yep, go ahead and walk back.
1, 2,
Hold on.
Alright, sir. Last portion of this evaluation, I'm gonna have you come stand right here. Want you to face back toward my car. This time what we're gonna do, I'm gonna have you stand completely still. Keep your hands at your side. And you're gonna count to 30 in 1,000 increments. So it'll be like 1001, 1002, 1003, all the way up till 30 or until I tell you to stop, okay?
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright. You can go ahead and start when you're ready.
1, 1,000. 2, 1,000. 3, 1,000. 4, 1,000. 5, 1,000. 6, 1,000. 7, 1,000. 8, 1,000. 9, 1,000. 10, 1,000. 11, 1,000. 12, 1,000. 13, 1,000. 14, 1,000. 15, 1,000. 16, 1,000. 17, 1,000. 18, 1,000. 19, 1,000. 20, 1,000. 21, 1,000. 22,
Alright, you can stop.
Well, once we get up to the higher numbers, my brain don't work at all. By the way, that entire thing was not acting. That was me actually struggling to do this test.
All right. Would you make an arrest or not?
Yeah,
Priest?
I would. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello? Alright, yes, I would.
All right. What clues did you observe?
He's unable to maintain the straight line as he walked.
Mm-hmm.
The off counting as he counted up to 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the general indicators from him already with the bloodshot eyes and the slurred speech as I stopped him and talked to him.
What about HGN? Anything on the box test?
Go ahead. Yeah, he couldn't keep the straight line.
Okay.
I just want.
All right. Y'all go stand over by that other patrol car, Toko's car. Stand in front of it.
Yeah, lock doors. Be right back.
Out of curiosity, how much do we have left in training?
We don't. We're at the final part.
Lovely.
Makes sense. Do y'all have any questions about anything or anything like that?
Yeah, makes sense.
So, real world, I mean, I know I could definitely drink over the legal limit and probably do most of these tests.
Probably not.
How?
You can't. I can't.
No?
Nope.
The other thing you got to bring into this is also there are certain things that like
There's 6
like
clues.
With the counting one, that was not
There-
acting. I actually genuinely struggled with that one.
There are ranging from 6 to 8 clues with every evaluation that you do with HGN. HGN's a dead giveaway. HGN, it's the involuntary shaking of the eyes. That's a dead giveaway. If you have anything over, I think, a .04 of alcohol, BAC, in your bloodstream, your eyes are going to start to shake. You won't be able to hide that.
Okay.
You can't do anything to hide that or whatnot. Everything else is just kind of confirming what you saw. So the walk and turn test, you would be amazed on with the length of amount of instructions on the first test and the second test. the length of instructions, they really have to pay attention to what you're telling them and what you want them to do, and then they have to actually look and watch and observe what you want them to do. So you've given them adequate instructions and demonstrations. They should be able to do the test. At least a sober person would be able to. Sober people stand out in these tests a whole lot more than, or don't stand out in these tests more so than drunk people. Like, you will be able to tell if somebody is drunk by doing these evaluations in the real world. They involuntarily actually do these clues and not meaning to. In the real world, you also ask them if they have any medical complications with their eyes. If you also ask them on the one-leg stand, you also ask them if they have any medical complications that would prohibit them from standing on one leg. So all of that comes into play. Like I said, the freaking code section for DUIs is super freaking long, and defense attorneys will pick apart what you do. So the reason why it's standardized is because there was 3 different studies that were done on these particular tests, and if the subject that you're evaluating scores enough clues or shows enough clues, you can scientifically prove that they are over a .08, and that is proven within the court, which is why this is more of probable cause than the breathalyzer.
Okay.
And it's deadly accurate.
Are we
So
clarifying that they can or cannot refuse breathalyzer?
they can, because the breathalyzer is not admissible in court. And that's real world.
If they refuse I don't know if it's the same with you guys. If they refuse SST, is it the blood alcohol test at the hospital?
Well, that's what we're about to go over. So, Toko, when you stopped me, I immediately refused everything to do. Based off of your observations, would you have still arrested me, even if I didn't consent to anything and we didn't do anything? Would you arrest me?
Yes.
Dad, did you just take a massive poo?
No, I did not. So.
I said yes. Sorry, I didn't know if I came across.
No, you're good. I heard you. My son jumped in. So good. Yes, he could make that arrest. Based off of all you really need to charge DUI: driving behavior, bloodshot eyes, or manifestations of being impaired, bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, unsteady on your feet, all of that stuff, swaying and whatnot. All of those play into an effect, and you can definitely tell, especially the odor of an alcoholic beverage, regardless of them actually. What the fuck? What are you doing?
That coyote was getting on my nerves. Sorry.
Oh my God! You're not paying attention to me. Then you're paying attention to a coyote.
I'm paying perfect.
What, sir? I suspect you being an influence.
All right.
I am. Okay, I am.
So if the subject refuses everything, and you see driving behavior, y'all with me?
I'm listening.
If you see driving behavior that would indicate a possible or raises your suspicion of DUI, you get to the driver's side window and you smell an alcoholic beverage coming from their person. You separate them away from the car. You can still smell it coming from their person, because it's along the same lines of marijuana. You can tell where the marijuana is based off of where you smell it. If you separate him and walk him back to your patrol car and you're still smelling it near him and you have separated him from the vehicle, you can prove that it's coming from him, not from the car or a passing car, because those defenses have came up a bunch of times. Well, how do you know that wasn't a car that just passed you? Because it was constant. I separated him away from his car, and I could still smell it coming from his person. When he talked, I smelt it even more. So, or the odor got stronger as he was talking in my direction. So that's why I said articulation is very important in this, is because you're proving every aspect of what you are observing in your investigation for DUI. So, driving behavior and manifestations of being impaired. alcoholic beverage, odor, slurred speech, bloodshot eyes, unsteady on his feet, fine motor skills are gone. You can articulate all of that, and that's all you need to arrest them on. Will the charge stick in court? Probably not. Maybe it would, but a defense attorney, if they know what they're doing, they're going to eat that up. Well, there's several reasons why he could have bloodshot eyes, or, did you know that my client was diabetic? Because if they're going through a diabetic episode, they might actually exhibit an odor of an alcoholic beverage. It will actually smell like alcohol. And it will also have certain manifestations just like being impaired. So, and he's having a diabetic episode. So, slurred speech, loss of fine motor skills, unsteady on his feet, looks like he's about to pass out. That's why he was all over the roadway. So it's very easy to tear that apart if the defense attorney knows what he's doing. But you can still make an arrest. The key thing about the DUI investigation and whatnot is finding those clues, making an arrest. But the most important key is getting that driver off the roadway so he doesn't kill him or somebody else. If you lose the case, you lose the case, but you got him off the road at that point in time, and you probably saved a life. So don't take it offensively if you lose the case. Shit happens, but you got him off the fucking roadway. You shoot one more fucking weapon, you're going to be doing push-ups. All right. So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. You're going to raise your hand if you want to answer. If you responded to the previous question, you cannot respond on the next question. Get it? Got it? Good?
I hate tests. I'm gonna fail.
DUI investigation, when does it start? Go ahead, Tucko.
The second you can see them and can actually start seeing what they're doing.
What do you mean by see what they're doing? What are they doing?
Like, the second you are behind them and can their movements.
Driving behavior?
That's the word.
All right. What are the different, this is for everybody, what are the different driving behaviors that would possibly indicate a DUI?
Swerving, wide turns.
A lot of people forget this, but fluctuating speeds. The reason why is because they can't concentrate on two things. They might be centered up on that lane, and they are not swerving at all, but they're not concentrating on their speed. So they're like, oh, shit, I'm going too slow, or oh, shit, I'm going too fast. Why is because they're not paying attention to how fast they're going. They're paying attention to that fog line. They're paying attention to the mustard and mayonnaise, and they're staying in between it constantly. So your speeds might fluctuate. He might be doing 45 miles an hour on the dot to a T, but he might be all over the roadway. And that's doing two things at once that he is unable to do. So it's an indicator that he might be drunk. So the first test, what is the first test called?
The box test.
There you go. What is the second test called?
Walk and turn test.
Yep. And what is the third test called?
I can count numbers.
The stand.
I don't remember the actual name for it.
The stand in place test. On the box test, how many seconds do you have to count and how many sides?
What? 2 and 4.
That's right. 4 sides, 2 seconds each. What should you not say during the walk and turn test when explaining the instructions? Priest.
Your car.
That's right. Because that's exactly what you did on your final evaluation. The walk and turn test, what are your clues? Don't jump out all at once.
Not in a straight line. Not counting on the right number. Starting too early.
getting to the car and riding away.
Oh yeah, that one.
What's the last one?
Not doing the short series of steps.
There you
They were
go.
to just walk through the turn.
Steps offline, improper number of steps, doesn't count out loud, improper turn. So those are the 4 that you primarily want to pay attention to, which is probably going to be an indicator. What is the clues for the stand in place test?
Counting too fast or counting too slow. And swaying.
So if a subject's counting too slow, what would it indicate?
Depressant.
And
Like
Toko, if they are talking too, or if they're counting too fast, what would that be a possible indicator of?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs? Stimulants. Because they stimulate you.
Or depressants.
No, depressants slow everything down, bud.
Yeah, same thing.
Most states have what's called implied consent. So it's a little card. It's a huge paragraph. You read it to them and everything like that. Most states have it. If the subject refuses to implied consent, which implied consent is upon getting your driver's license, they are consenting, which is why it's implied consent. They are consenting. They sign a little thing and they initial it and they sign it, give all the signature and whatnot. They agree that if they are under the suspicion of DUI, that they will submit to a blood, breath, or urine test of their blood, breath, or urine to test their concentration of either narcotics or alcohol, whatever would be inebriating them. If they refuse that, they automatically surrender their driver's license for at least 1 year. Now that's in the state of Georgia. I don't know what the time frames are in other states, but most of the time there is an implied consent that's in place for every state. So if they refuse, you can always give them the warning, sir, if you refuse this, you will surrender your license for 1 year under the implied consent law. We probably need to put something in the code section as far as the implied consent violation. If they have that and they can look at the date of that violation, then we know that their license, if they either declined it or if they refused it or submitted to it, then their license would be suspended for a year automatically. That's automatic. There's no judge that signs off on that or anything like that. So the difference between that and the breath test, the breathalyzer on the side of the road, is because of the side of the road, the breathalyzers are not calibrated yearly. They're not certified or anything like that. It just gives pretty much a confirmation of what you saw. So you do your field sobriety evaluations, then you do your breath test. Because a defense attorney is going to say, if you do that breath test before the field evaluation test, they're going to be like, well, you saw a BAC based on your non-calibrated freaking breathalyzer that he had a .10 BAC. You already had it in your head that he was drunk, and you already determined that you were going to make an arrest. So the evaluations are kind of null and void. So they'll say that, and it's crazy how juries will side with them. Yeah, he already predetermined that he was going to arrest him, so the evaluations didn't mean anything. So always do your breathalyzer after the fact. If they don't submit to it, they don't submit to it. Who cares? Implied consent, do you submit to going to the hospital or the clinic, whatever's closest to you? Submit to a blood draw. I know here down in Georgia, we can't do breath tests anymore. Technically, quote unquote, it is self-incrimination. So what we have to do is, if they refuse implied consent, we have to get a warrant for their blood. Because technically we're seizing their blood. So it's a seizure. So it's under the Fourth Amendment. We have to have a warrant. Gripes, complaints, concerns?
SST, do you guys automatically go to the implied consent?
Yes, if you're going to make an arrest. Now, if they refuse,
I want to make sure.
if they refuse implied consent, or if they refuse SFSTs, and you're kind of on the fence about whether or not they could or could not be drunk, or impaired, or whatever the case may be, you can always, hey, would you mind getting somebody to come and get you? You could do that. But primarily, say the issues with that is some people do that. Some officers will do that. They will, well, I don't know. I don't want to do a DUI case. The DUI cases fucking suck. I don't want to go through with it. If you get somebody to come and get them, who's to say that they're not going to get home and jump into another car and then leave? And then they wreck. You stopped them. Now you're liable because somebody got hurt because you released a DUI. Well, you didn't know at the time that that he was drunk. And he refused everything. So I did what I thought was best. It's going to be your only defense within a civil suit. So y'all just keep that in mind. If you suspect DUI, more often than not, you need to go through with the whole entire SFSTs and either confirm your suspicion or eliminate your suspicion of them being drunk. Because like I said earlier, they could be having a diabetic episode and you stopped them, you're doing SFSTs, you see how sluggish they're doing and whatnot. You can always get an ambulance to come out and check his sugar level. And who knows, you might have just saved their life because their sugar freaking level was at a 12 or something like that, and they were asleep, for the majority of the traffic stop. So it's happened. Priest, do you feel confident enough in order to teach it?
Yeah.
No. If you have any issues or anything like that, or you need help, just let me know.
For sure.
But y'all are good. Consider yourself certified.
Sweet. Toko, congratulations. You don't have to go through the recertification the rest of the guys do.
Woohoo!
But that means you might get to help me teach it, so.
I am all down to be a drunk guy. I have no problem.
Jesus.
That's a good and bad thing.
I will be as drunk or... Oh my god.
We're going back to the city?
I will be as drunk.
What's that?
We're going back to the city?
Yeah. You're driving. Oh, God.
Repo, do we have it typed out somewhere for that?
The training? No, not yet.
No.
Will you
What's
drag
that?
me to TAC 1 or wherever everybody's at?
Yeah.
That one.
We're in TAC 1 right
You're
now.
here. Surprise!
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to down this bottle of water before I go to bed.
I feel like I haven't been in the city in forever.
We haven't been in the city in forever.
Okay, good. That's just not me then.
No.
Like, I feel like I went on a
We haven't
vacation and I'm coming back.
Yeah, we haven't been in the city for like. a
Was your
week and a
vacation
half,
long enough for you?
At least.
No. Because I'm probably going to be right back up in Sandy the next patrol. Because that's probably where we're going to be.
Probably.
It's all the fun.
Until we get. I'm not sure why we've been up in Sandy.
Low population as far as officers and civs. And primarily that's where everybody hangs out at now.
Officers,
Oh, never
maybe.
gonna make it.
Shit.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Somebody wasn't wearing their seatbelt.
What was your first clue? Yeah, we've had a pretty good civ turnout. Oh, fuck me.
I didn't even see him. Truthfully, I wasn't really
I
paying
did.
attention.
I think I drank too many martinis. I don't know how much alcohol they put in their drinks at this place I found, but it's a lot. Though that place cooks one of the best steaks I've had in a long time. Oh man.
Might want to give it a minute before you log off, so it actually registers that you're here.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm not sure what to do. I'm thinking maybe I could run dispatch.
What do you mean?
I'm thinking I could probably run dispatch over the next couple weeks.
Oh, you're talking about when you go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you.
It'd be a way for me to stay involved and oh god, and help out.
Yeah. True.
I think Spence is done with investigations.
Probably. It's a special kind of person to be an investigator. You. Special.
Repo, you're open mic to the channel, just an FYI in case you're aware.
I tried to give him an easy
Pretty sure
one.
I'm on voice activity.
Sure are.
I think you are. Oh, I have a list of things I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, okay.
Okay. For the new server, we need to figure out starting amount of money to give officers to upgrade their vehicles.
All right.
Because everyone's starting from scratch.
Right.
I don't know if this is going to be an issue in the new server, but the armory, I like it. However...
You talking about getting weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't changing. And the reason why is because civs actually have the ability to access the 5PD menu and to give themselves a loadout, which means they don't have to buy their weapons, which is why we took it out. So say you cuff somebody, you take them to the jail or whatnot, they're in the cell, they access the 5PD menu, they give themselves a gun, and then you have a shootout in the middle of a jail cell.
Well, that's why we took it out. I wasn't saying that to put the other stuff back in.
Oh. What are you saying?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to adjust the cost to buy weapons in the police armory, but that probably needs to be looked at.
Right.
And I don't know if there is a way to make the I don't know if there's a way to make to just have an ammo refill.
Yeah, there is. If you go under your player options and go to weapon options, you can go to that weapon and refill the ammo.
Oh, I thought that was going away.
Probably is.
So we just need a way to refill our weapons in the armory, which
Right.
makes perfect sense. You show up for a patrol, you go in the armory, you get your weapons, and then you refill your ammo.
Yeah. We'll probably start having patrol briefings too in the briefing room. And then straight from there, they can go and get their whatever uniform that they need to be in. Then they can go straight down to the armory, and then they come down here, get their car, and then they go.
I mean, that sounds good, except for the fact that no one ever gets on at the same time.
True. But people who aren't there for the patrol brief, they are then briefed by other officers that they meet up with, or the sergeant, whoever's on duty.
Yeah.
Their first line supervisor, or whoever's on.
All right, so vehicle money, the armory.
I think if we establish more of a structure, it's going to kind of even put everything on an even keel, because we've been really laxed and whatnot, and I think that people are getting complacent because of the relaxation of how we've been doing things.
I completely agree, which is why I put Ted in a freaking Crown Vic the other day.
Well, yeah, Death immediately came to us about the other issue about him losing his car, and he had to patrol in a Crown Vic for the rest of the night. So.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,